sticks for Sacramento.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
So with Harden on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Christian Wood. Terrence Mann is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Hayward. And it's Cornette in at the 5. Yep, that one goes in there. Hayward's got the game tied up here for Sacramento. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness.
At the line for 2.
For Sacramento, they have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And what you got to like about Christian Wood is he's a worker. It gives you that elite effort on pretty much every play, and coaches love that.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. James Harden comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Stephen Curry in for Porter. Calgary shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Pass to Randall. Uses the glass to finish the lane. And Calgary leads by 1.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
From 11 feet away, Curry gets the bucket.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Randall. In the corner, it's Capella. Harden against Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Harden. Here's Mann, covered by Wiggins. Now Mann, 11-point game his last outing. Here's Wood. Good work defensively by Capella.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime. Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Angle no good.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Harden surveying the D. Rebound by Calgary. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bain kicks to Randall. Pass to Capella. Bain with it, guarded by Kerr. Back to Capella. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow!
Christian.
Wow!
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Some changes here for Calgary. Al Horford, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Royce O'Neal comes in for Wiggins. And it's Austin Reeves in for Pritchard. That's good from Capella.
Well, Capella's shot his fair share of free throws. Not his expertise at this point.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. look at the stats for James Harden. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the shot goes in. Howell's got his first 2 points. And Reeves has got the ball here for Calgary.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "They're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. You throw good, Bain. Hey, you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Reeves the pass to Horford. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, Horford has gotten more selective with his shooting, but he's still very efficient inside.
Harden has a wide open look. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Outside, Bain from downtown. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And they're finally starting to shake off the horrible shooting slump they suffered there through the first quarter.
Curry dishes to Williams. And here we go. Calgary fast break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams. Then on Wednesday.
And you know, for that matchup with Albuquerque, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
That's good from O'Neal.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
No good on the second free throw. Sacramento trails by 3. Curry passes to Williams. Now, here's Dermanenko. Up top, Curry. 6 to shoot. Curry crashes inside.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Outside, O'Neal. Outside, Bain. Capella with a screen on Hart. Bain inside the 3-point line. Counting his second make in 4 attempts.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Back to Curry. Curry on the move. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Curry against Reeves. Capella kicks to Bain. Outside, O'Neal. And here's Reeves outside. James Harden with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And the driving force behind multiple chips. Curry knows when and how to take over at the offensive end.
And so, here's Calgary. After the three-pointer from Stephen Curry, Horford sets a screen for Payne. Inside, from down low. Horford no luck.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Reeves. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Bain. Outside, Horford. It's tipped.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Harden. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system."
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And Calgary making a change here. Dort's checked in. Harden hits them both. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run. All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Now here's Paul. Sacramento moving it around. Harden, no good.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Sacramento leading by 7. There's Powell. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Dort against Powell. Dort kicks to Bain. Outside, Horford. Reeves against Curry. Capella with a screen on Curry. They get it back. Capella with the bucket. Capella's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, a difference maker on the glass. Capella has been doing this for a long time.
It's stolen by Capella. Powell against Dort. Williams with the steal. Harden the pass to Curry. Sacramento again missing.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
On the wing, Reeves. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And with the pause and the action, let's look at the numbers for Stephen Curry. Averaging about 26 points per, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineup, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Sacramento. Porter comes in for Stephen Curry. Calgary also making some changes. Julius Randle comes in for Clint Capella, and Wiggins is subbed in for Bain. And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Outside Williams. Pass to Dermanenko. Frames the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Horford.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. He really struggled up there.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Calgary trails by 6. Over in the corner, Dort. It's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Dort's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Big make for Dort. That is his bread and butter. Nails the 3 from the corner.
Pass to Dermonenko. Harden outside. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Rebound by Calgary. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Down low, here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Reeves can't hit. Sacramento leading by 3. 1:16 left in the first half. Williams. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Reeves finds Dort. Outside, Horford. Sinks the triple. Horford's got 11.
They need that floor spacing ability from Horford. It's big for them when he's knocking down triples.
Hayward outside. Now, here's Dermonenko. He's defended by Randall. Fires for 3. Dermonenko misses.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
That free throw good from Randall.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Williams. Mann subbed in for James Harden. Pritchard, he's checked in for Calgary. And it's tied up with that one. 29 seconds left in the first half. Dort against Hayward. Now, here's Dermonenko. Defense right on him. Pass to Hayward. Here's Cornett. Tries again. It's all tied in Sacramento. Just now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
46.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how does the defense you're playing impact your offense?
It just energizes us. We have an ignitable group, and that's how we play. So we have to continue to stay the course and try to keep them off the two-point line as best as we can.
Yeah, those runouts get your guys going. Thanks a lot, Spo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. You got to be feeling pretty good if you're one of the teams at the top of your conference.
It's a huge confidence boost. Let you know that they're doing the right thing right now.
As if you ever needed a confidence boost. You always think you're doing everything right.
Well, oh my gosh, look, who's talking? Are you serious? Ernie, you hear this?
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about you.
I tuned out a long time ago.
They've been too sloppy with the ball. Coaching staff cannot be happy with all the turnovers.
Tough to win when you can't hold on to the ball. Of course, it might help if they had the hands the size of Shaq.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew, with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. Curry has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Calgary shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. And so, in the game for Calgary, Horford is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Capella in at the 5. And here is Curry after the three-pointer from Desmond Bain. Curry against Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Focus from Curry. Gets it to fall inside.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Good ball movement here by Calgary. Powell against Dort. Horford sets a screen for Bain. Zelenko with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Curry after the miss from Desmond Bain. And here's Harden for 3. Horford with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Reeves can't hit. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
It's Curry outside. Steph, perfection from the arc.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Bain with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. We're at the break of the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games.
Well, their defense over the last 10 games has been exceptional. They're really getting after it and communicating well on that end of the floor.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Sacramento. A floater. Rebound by Calgary. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 21. Williams, a screen on Reeves. Another miss by Curry.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
With it, he has 5. Now here's Curry. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
He's around 10 points per game, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. And I think he can play even better. I mean, sometimes it's tough to get into a rhythm with limited minutes, but he has got to find a way.
Yeah, when you're a reserve, you got to stay ready. And when your opportunity comes, you got to make the most of it.
Now, here's Capella. He has 7.
Look at Capella getting very physical. He's not afraid to take a hit while going for a bucket.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
The first free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Harden against Bain. Right side Curry. Can't get it to fall. For Calgary, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Bain passes to Reeves. From past the arc. Calgary again can't hit. And for Sacramento, they're shooting the ball around 43% from the floor so far in the third quarter.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
And how about Desmond Bain, among the most accurate shooters in the world?
Pass to Dermonenko. Over Horford. And the basket by Dermonenko. He's got 7.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
He gets it in there. And Calgary leads by 3.
Well, defensively, they just look lost in the second half. They need to turn up their intensity and get back to the way they were defending in the first half.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 24. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Curry against Reeves. Horford with the screen on Hart. Payne for three. Powell pulls it in.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Launches it. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his fourth rebound in this one. Payne looking around, and it's off from three-point range. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Sacramento. And that'll be the first of a two-game road trip for him. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Curry's got 13 points in just this quarter. Reeves against Curry. Outside, Horford. Pass to Bane. Clock at 4. Here's Reeves. Pulls up on the elbow. He squares up and sinks it. Reeves has got it all tied up now for Calgary.
When Horford has the ball, he typically makes the right decision. That's a great pass.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Calgary also making some changes. Randall's checked in for Horford. And it's Pritchard in for Austin Reeves. Hayward against Dort. Hayward passes to Cornette. On the wing, Porter. Nothing on the board. And yes, it's good. And Sacramento leads by 2.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Pass to Pritchard. Good ball movement here by Calgary. And they take the lead. Randall's got 9. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Wood with it. He's defended by Randall. Fades back. Wood can't hit.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
Back to Randall. Taken away. Here's Man. Guarded by Bane. Now Man. It's Porter outside. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Wood against Randall. Now here's Capella. Defense is right there. Dort misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Man. Pass to Cornette. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Hayward. And Bane pulls it down. Bane's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Out left to the wing. Randall, a screen on Porter. Back to Bane. Wants to get it to Randall and does. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter. Sacramento trails by 3. And, you know, Stan, we watched Desmond Bane evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
Yep, it counts.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Porter. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. And the shot goes down. Porter's got his second bucket of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Randall kicks to Dort. And he drives in. A kick out to Baines. Nailed from three-point land. Baines got 18 points in the game.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Here's Porter. Rebound by Calgary. They've led by as much as 10.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Randall surveying the D. Over Wood. Randall no good.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Man passes to Porter. Wood with the screen for Porter. Free throw line jump shot. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
And now Sacramento on the break. Here's Man. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Now just a 2-point Calgary lead. Calgary shooting it beautifully here in the third. 56% from the field. Pritchard passes to Capella. Now here's Bain. Defended by Man. 6 to shoot. Here's Dort. Calgary again can't hit. It's Porter atop the key. Cornet passes to Hayward. Out of bounds. It'll be Calgary's ball.
Norman Powell.
Desmond Bain getting it done for Calgary. He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
Well, Coach Spo instructing his guys, Greg, to just take great shots.
I mean, no reason to rush into a bad shot, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Stephen Curry. He's out there with Harden. Williams is out there with Norman Powell. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
So it's Sacramento following the 3 by Calgary. Just 5 on the clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And here's Harden for 3. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Randall. Plenty of space. It goes straight through with the swish. And now a 7-point Calgary lead. Now here's Curry. He's tightly guarded. Here's Kirilenko. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Pritchard passes to Horford. Good ball movement here by Calgary. Here's Randall. Sacramento grabs the miss. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game. Harden finds Curry. And here is Dermonenko. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
For Calgary, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Reeves against Harden. Reeves outside. Good work defensively by Harden.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
That puts them in the lead.
They are just killing on the interior.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pritchard passes to Horford. They set the pick. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Haynes check in for Pritchard.
Number 7, Desmond Bain.
So it's Sacramento. They lead by 1. Right there in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clever move by Curry, taking the foul, but still getting the shot off.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
And he makes both free throws.
And, you know, expectations are so high for Curry every year, but somehow he continues to meet and often exceed them.
Now, here's Bain. Stolen by Dermonenko. And here's the break. Here's Powell. No good that time. Nice defense from Dort. Calgary trails by 3. Pass to Bain. Back to Dort. Pocket 6. It's off the run. The offensive rebound. Outside, Horford. Reeves with it. Payne for 3. Dermonenko with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Curry way outside. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for Calgary. Outside, Bain. From deep, Reeves. Rebound by Williams.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Pass to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 8 rebounds in this game. Powell against Dort. Randle with the ball. Randle is doubled. Reeves outside. Calgary again can't hit. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've got a 10-0 run going. And Harden with the stop.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Calgary trails by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Reeves against Curry. Dort Dort passes to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Horford with the screen on Curry. And here's Reeves outside. Calgary again can't hit. Here's Sacramento. A 12-0 run right now and counting. Powell kicks to Curry. Pass to Dermonenko. Sacramento moving it around. Here's the screen. A 3-ball. Rebound by Calgary. Randall's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And Calgary making a change here. Capella's checked in.
Clint Capella.
Randall from outside. It's good from long range. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
You can see the confidence building now that he's found his mark from 3 in this second half. The defense is going to have to do a better job.
Now, here is Harden. Curry, wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Randall. Stolen by Dermonenko. Curry's shot is off. Calgary trails by 5. A kick out to Bain. Outside, Dort, hit by Randall from outside the arc. Kept alive. Reeves outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 15-3 run. Pass to Dermonenko. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Reeves. Drops in the breakaway late.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Now here's Curry. Harden outside for the 3. Great D that time from Bain. Calgary trails by 3. On the wing, Reeves. Guarded by Curry. Pass to Randall. Shoots over Dermonenko. Randall no good. And for Sacramento, their shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Capella. Banked in off the glass. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 15 rebounds. Harden outside. Looking to get back on track here. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, would love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Back to Reeves. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Harden. Back to Curry. Williams trying to break free. Softly drops in the floater. Curry's got 39.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Calgary. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I'd think about throwing something new at him. Maybe bring another defender, force the ball out of his hands.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. allowed way too many foul shots. Evan?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And just not nearly as effective at drawing fouls on the defense as he was in that first half.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. All free throws good from Randall. Sacramento leading by 4. Outside Curry. Terminenko with it. Randall on him. Harden outside. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 16th rebound on the night. Reeves against Curry. Pass to Randall.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Reeves. Dort with a screen for Reeves. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Now, here's Harden. There's a good screen. And there it is for him. Harden's got 8 here in the quarter.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Randall right side. Shoots over Terminenko. Randall no good. Sacramento leading by 4. It's Powell with the drive.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Team foul. At the line for 2, Norman Powell.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
To the paint. Here's Randall. Shoots over Terminenko. Up again. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
And that's leadership right there. Talk about a big bucket from Capella.
Curry deciding where to go with it. The 3. Hands on the trifecta. Curry's got 42 in the game.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Al Horford is checked in for Calgary. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Bain against Harden. Bain passes to Capella. 5 to shoot. It's tipped. And here we go. Powell heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Powell. Now a timeout called by Calgary. They trail by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they pick up 2.
Austin Reeves.
5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Stephen. Even for you, rare form tonight. How do you do that?
A lot of work. Guys blessed me with a lot of talents, and I just have a lot of confidence. My teammates have confidence in me, so for me to just continue to play hard, stretch my imagination, what I can do, and just let it flow.
There were no limits tonight, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. So, for Stan...
go. Year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
To the inside, Hardaway with the steal. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Collier. Then it's Olynyk. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Herter in at the small forward. Neesmith finds McConnell. And it's blocked. And so it looks like California will retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. This one for three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Here's Collier. Pass to Herter. Now Olynyk. 5 on the clock. Collier, that's good.
Well, we know this. Olynyk is a team-first guy. He demonstrates it with passes like that one.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Now, here's Neesmith. That's a floater go. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Neesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range, and love the work put in.
Gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. To the middle. Lays it up off the glass.
Did a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Morris outside. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Jackson Davis. And he can't bank that one in. Gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Herter passes to Collier. Here's Hartenstein. Jackson Davis defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Kings. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one. But they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Now here's Olynyk. Scoreless thus far. It's Hardaway, that time on the assist from Olynyk.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr., looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
Now, here is Morris. D right on him. Pass to Merrill. Now, Sasser. Now, here's Neesmith. Guarded by Hardaway. Jackson Davis in the corner. Here's Sasser. California again can't hit it.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Lets it go with the 3. A nice shot by Neesmith. Neesmith has got his second basket of the night.
Well, this is why you put the ball in Monte Morris's hands. He will make the right decision.
Pass to Hardaway. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
43 seconds left in the first quarter. Now, here is Morris. He's guarded closely.
No, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw good. Sasser. Kyle Lowry. He's checked in for California. And so he hits both. 32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Collier, covered by Morris. It's stolen by Lowry. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And Neesmith with the slam.
Well, it's his intelligence that puts Kyle Lowry up there with the top assist man in the NBA.
Now here's Hardaway. Three-pointer. It doesn't go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Kings lead by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for California.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Bankero is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's Collier in at the point guard. Break every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's the Kings with the ball. And here's McConnell. Outside, James. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. James has got 7.
LeBron worked tirelessly early in his career on improving his range shooting, and boy, it has paid dividends.
To the paint, here's Bankero. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. Inside. Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. That's to Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Neesmith. Nice passing by California here. And it's Vucevic missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Bankero outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive, and the shot is good. 8 points for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Down low, Claxton with the steal. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. The shot No good. Here's LeBron. Again, the miss by the Kings.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And Carroll, 2 points. That one goes.
And guys, that strength will serve Bancaro really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Bancaro has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
One shot.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Bancaro's future is certainly bright.
Pass to Song. Now here's LeBron. Off target from three-point range. Jaquez against James. Jaquez with the bucket. Jaquez has got his first basket.
And smart ball movement there from Bancaro. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's James. And James throws it down.
That's a specialty. Flying to the basket with no fear and conversion.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brings it from 9 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
It's LeBron with the drive. That one drops for him.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Here we go. Please give it up for your California dancers.
And the Kings making a change here. Beal's checked in. A moment here now to see the numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Collier. He's covered by McConnell. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, easy call.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here.
Isaiah Collier at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Vucevic. He hits the second from the line. Now Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. McConnell passes to Beal. Outside DeRozan. McConnell sets a screen for DeRozan. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Now, here's Banchero. 5 points in the game. Here's Collier. He's covered by McConnell. 6 to shoot. Is the pass to Claxton.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
James against Hawkins. Pass to Saw. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
The concentration. He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Kings shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Sam Merrill. He's checked in for T.J. McConnell.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
There's just so much potential for Shaw. He's got that Wendy-like build with a lot of skill.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's defended by Merrill. And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. LeBron passes to Saar. Here's Merrill. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Beal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The big challenge in Beal's career, Norris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a three-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible. Bradley Beal entered the NBA as a sweet shooter, but consistent work and improvement has turned this guy into an absolutely lethal threat from everywhere on the floor.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Collier. And so he's able to get one of two.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for California. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
to look at the numbers for Banchero. Averaging about 27 points per, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Here's Nembhard, covered by LeBron. Banchero with screen on James. Here's Nembhard. And DeRozan sends it back.
DeRozan with 15. Go ahead and show off that length, DeMar.
And the rejection by Claxton. Banchero against LeBron. And Claxton throws it down. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
James outside. No good from outside. Gone 7 of 13 for the field since the start of the second. Banchero has screened for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Merrill passes to LeBron from 18 feet away. That's no good. He's 5 of 10 from the field.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
California trails by 5. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Some changes here for the Kings. As Jackson Davis is checked in for Sarr. Marcus Sasser comes in for Sam Merrill. And Morris subbed in for James. Sasser finds Morris. Outside DeRozan. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. DeRozan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now here's Beal. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Back to Jaquez. Over Morris. Misses the fadeaway jumper. California trails by 5. Here's DeRozan. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. DeRozan's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And one of the great mid-range scorers in the game. DeMar DeRozan getting to work.
Nemhard with it. Still yet to score. Hartenstein, and the layup is good.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Kings. He takes it in. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker, finishing through contact. That is beautiful.
Here's Nemhard, covered by Morris. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Beal. He's got 5. No good from 11 feet.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
On the wing, Hawkins. He's covered by Beal. Here's Nemhard. On a missed layup. California trails by 5. Morris looking over the floor. Pass to DeRozan. Beal with a screen on Olynyk. A wide open look here for DeRozan. Off target with his 3. Hawkins the pass to Hardaway. It's tipped. It's stolen by Morris. Deflects the pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And disaster. Hawkins against Morris. Just 5 to shoot. There's the pick. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, terrific pick and roll action right there. The pass from DeRozan on time and on target.
He has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Nemhard with it. Morris is there. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Looking at who's out there now for California. Vucevic checked in for DeRozan. Neesmith comes in for Beal. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Marcus Sasser.
One shot.
And Nemhard, no good on that one. California trails by 5 to the inside. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look here at the visitors. 4th in the conference, an excellent season so far for them, though they'd like to jump into the top tier, maybe the top 3. And, of course, California, 5.5 games behind. Pass to Hardaway. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. That's 10 points for Tim Hardaway.
He's known for his jump shot, but Hardaway isn't afraid to mix it up inside.
Lowry against Hardaway. Fires, high post, and he gets the jumper to drop.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Pass to Hartenstein. Nemhard with it. Screen by Olynyk. Nemhard the pass to Hardaway. High post try. Rebound by California. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot game clock separated by 5. Now Neesmith gets the 3-pointer to fall. Neesmith has got 11 points.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Lowry against Hardaway. Here's Here's Hartenstein, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. They're up by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our.
Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching bad D. And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. LeBron James is out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Vucevic. Then it's Sarr. And it's DeRozan. And at the 3 spot, that's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. And it's Banchero missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's aggressive defense. Shai always competing on that end of the floor.
Good on the shot. Banchero's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Vucevic. LeBron with it. And the rejection by Claxton. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Claxton. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Beal.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Nemar. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. People in the know how good of a defender he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. California trails by 6. James in the high post. He's got 11. James driving. And the dunk by James.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Down low. A shot's good from Claxton. 10 points for Nick Claxton.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
James kicks to Beal. DeRozan a screen. To the middle. That's good. good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Nemhard. James covering. Inside. Here's Banchero. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move. And he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Alex Song. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
Banchero, no good on the free throw.
Despite the fact that he's highly skilled, Paolo Banchero also plays with this relentless energy you love.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
A shot missing. Great D that time from Vucevic.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
LeBron dishes to Beal. DeRozan a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. DeRozan inside. Is defending. DeRozan. That's good.
We call that DeMar DeRozan to the rescue. Knew the situation and barely beats the clock.
Banchero outside. Back to Nemhard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on LeBron James.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip. First free throw is good. Sam Merrill. He's checked in for California. T.J. McConnell comes in for LeBron. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And California has possession. Outside DeRozan. McConnell sends a screen for DeRozan. Back to McConnell. Shoots over Nemhard. Here's Saw. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Saw's got 8 points.
Board looked easy for Saw at 7-1. You expect second chance opportunities like that.
Hawkins outside. It's Nemhard on the wing. Banchero a screen on McConnell. Shoots from the line. A shot by Nemhard, no good. California trails by 4. Here's McConnell. Outside DeRozan. No good that time. Great defense that time from Hawkins. Banchero against McConnell. Floats one up, and Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Claxton with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Sar with it. He's covered by Banchero. Vucevic setting the pick for McConnell. Pass to Vucevic. And the rejection by Claxton. To the paint. A finish. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud, let 'em hear it. T-shirt time!
Some changes for California. Aaron Neesmith has checked in for DeRozan. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Sam Merrill. Here's McConnell. To the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Hawkins outside. Banchero outside. Over Sarr. And again, it's Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Floats one for three. Sarr's shot is off. Gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Doris Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
First one falls for him.
Boy, the more you watch Shea Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Both good from the line that time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Lowry against Hardaway. Step back shot. A shot by Lowry, no good. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Now here is Hardaway. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Hartenstein.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Vucevic, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here is Lowry. That's to Vucevic. And here is Neesmith. That one goes in. And it's 13 points for Aaron Neesmith.
Now this guy is a champion, and Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. There's Olynyk. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein with the screen for Hardaway. Buries the long-range jumper. Hardaway has got 13 points.
Well, in today's NBA, you've got to be able to play in pick and roll, and Hardaway doing work right there.
Lowry against Hardaway. And the basket by Lowry.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Lowry against Hardaway. Vucevic a screen on Hardaway. Pass to Vucevic. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. Vucevic has gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts to fall from the floor. Hartenstein with the screen on Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. It's good.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 17. Hardaway with a wide open look. Wide open shot is on the money. 15 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And let's quickly go to our rookie leaderboard to find out which rookies have blocked the most shots this season. Alex Sarr is second.
And that ability to send shots away at the rim, so highly valued. It takes guts to put yourself in harm's way and contest those finishers.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
Maybe the most defining aspect of Kyle Lowry's career has been that competitive spirit. This guy has got vision, scoring ability, but he's always been team first.
Beal's checked in for California. Monte Morris comes in for T.J. McConnell. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Claxton the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Van Carroll against Lowry. Vucevic setting the pick for Lowry. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Lowry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
We talk about 3-level scoring. That's at the rim, from 3, and in this case, if you're Kyle Lowry, the mid-range game is on point.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the 3. Lowry passes to Vucevic.
Well, when Vucevic is this active, boy, he is so dependable at drawing fouls.
The Kings have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys.
California making a switch here. James is checked in. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Pass to Nemhard. contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
LeBron outside. Pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
Vucevic knows who he is. This guy is a close scorer, legit threat to finish it with authority.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton. Now Banchero. Misses the 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Vucevic a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Beal. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, he has just struggled here offensively in the quarter.
From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Leading by 17. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Andrew Nemhard is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Banchero in at the 4-man position.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end one opportunities.
One shot.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jump ball.
No problem knocking that one down.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
James, the pass to Sarn. James looking around. Pass to Vucevic. Now Beal. 5 to shoot. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist from Beal.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Nemhard, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero with the screen. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. California trails by 15. Inside.
You get a sense, guys, right there of exactly how much pressure Bradley Beal can put on your defense.
Second team foul. At the line for two, Bradley Beal.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. 61% showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Here's Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Beal against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. Gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Banchero outside. Claxton sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Banchero top the key. Over Sarr. Rebound by California. Now LeBron. Pass to Sarr. Back to James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
The ability to sustain productivity over the entirety of his career. LeBron James is a modern marvel.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Here we go. Give it up for your California.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in with Charles Lee and his team. Told them pedal to the metal. Batting, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Beal. Hawkins against DeRozan. James right side. DeRozan inside. Hawkins defending, and it's DeRozan missing. Guys, they've really built a nice lead here.
And doesn't show any sign of slowing down.
Good on the bucket.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
DeRozan finds Beal. Vucevic setting the pick for Beal. Pass to Vucevic. Over Claxton. No good off the back of the rim.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Banchero outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Hits it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half. That's to Vucevic. Now here's Beal. Down low. Out to DeRozan. Vucevic a screen on Jaquez. DeRozan with it. And Jaquez picks him up defensively. It is good.
DeMar DeRozan, like a surgeon on the offensive end, methodical, can pick apart any defense regardless of what you're throwing in his direction.
Banchero passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero a screen for Jaquez. To the middle. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Jaquez. Jaquez has got 3 assists tonight. James in the post. Emhard covering. James, no good. Gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
California trails by 20. Now, here's DeRozan from the arc. It's hauled in by Claxton.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
Bradley Beal picks one up. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. You got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
First free throw is good.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Here's Song. He's covered by Banchero. And they double up James. Pass to Beal. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Beal's got 4 points in the quarter. Gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Banchero outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. California trails by 20. James finds DeRozan. And so often, we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think, Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or of the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
And Vucevic gets to DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Well, doing what he does best. DeMar DeRozan hits the afterburner on the drive, catches the defense flat-footed.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beal. To the inside. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
LeBron outside. To the paint. Here's Song. Good defense by Claxton. Gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth. Sinking the majority of their shots. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. No good with the triple. Outside, James. Back to Beal. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's able to get it back.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Bankero, that's good.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
James dishes to Vucevic. Beal taking his time here. And the rejection by Claxton. And they're able to recover.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. The first one falls. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
And both free throws good for LeBron.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
From deep. DeRozan with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jaquez with the steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
Shooting for the away team, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that puts him right around 90 from the free throw line. Really good work here in the second half.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Here we go. Give it up the door.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Claxton the pass to Nemo. And now James pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And LeBron used to getting hit. And this is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Yeah, just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
Timeout. Dinwiddie outside. Out to White. And Okoro now top of the key. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. 5 on the clock. Here's Dinwiddie. It's hauled in by George.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Now here's White. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Dinwiddie outside. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it falls over the rim and in. Dinwiddie's got the game tied up here for Tampa. And Hall of Famer David Aldridge spoke with Chris Finch. David?
Friend of mine tonight, Jared Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jared is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, he'll avoid driving the paint. So Jared Allen looming large down low, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Okoro. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Okoro, it's hauled in by George.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
On the wing, Dinwiddie. Defended by Alexander Walker. Dinwiddie passes to White. Martin with a screen on Beasley. Outside, Martin. Off target from outside. 1:53 left to play here in the first. Here's Oubre. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Clearly a foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
The first free throw is good. He's off on the second. And it's George missing.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Now, Dinwiddie. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Drills it from outside. Dinwiddie's got 5 minutes.
Not a consistent three-point shooter, but Dinwiddie can get hot, so you can't just let him fire at will.
Pass to Beasley. Allen, a screen on White. Alexander Walker on the wing. Lets the three fly. Outside for George. That's the good off the assist from Allen. 8 points for him.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
George against Martin. Pass to Nance. Outside, White. Here's Okoro. And again, Tampa with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's George. His last outing, he had 24 points. Screen by Allen. Inside. And it's Allen slamming it down.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And it's sent back by Allen. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the visiting team, what do you think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Being 43% from the field. They've got Young. Okongwu is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Brown hit the three slot. And that one is good by Beasley.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
So with George on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Kelly Oubre out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Malik Beasley. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Carney in at the point. And making his third All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill in elite play.
Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league. With his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen.
He is fun to watch, isn't he?
He really is.
Tampa on D after the missed three from Trae Young. Beasley kicks to Carney. Isaac a screen on Young. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Carney. Gets the front of the rim and out. Tampa trails by 6. Right wing. Pass to Brown. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Coming on the floor for the away team, Robert Williams, Jalen Brunson.
Gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And so Young will bring it up for Tampa. 7-point differential.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
Now here's Brunson. No scoring in this one. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. And Adams kicks to Williams. And it's good for 2. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
And they continue to control the glass.
Brunson against Young. Pass to McCain. Okongwu trying to break free. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Personal foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Brunson outside. Pass to Carney. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Brunson. Still scoreless. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Pass to McCain. Here's Brown. He's got 5. 5 on the clock. Down low. A nice shot by McCain.
That's a nice setup by Young. He reads the floor so well.
Gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft and keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. To see who's atop the NBA in blocks. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
The visitors with the ball. 3-point lead. Here's Brunson. The rebound by Tampa.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Young up top to the right side. Shoots the 3. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Brunson, right side. Goes up at the stripe. Goes back up. The rebound by Tampa. Okongwu's now got rebound number 5 here tonight. Driving inside.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Jalen Brunson. He's getting around 28 points per, 7 assists, and 2 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success. Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Here's McCain. He has 7. Williams with the steal. Beasley against Young. To the inside. And stolen by Okongwu. Inside. to McCain. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. High post Young. Wide open look. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Young's got 10 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here is Carney. Hasn't made one yet. To the middle. There's Williams. They can't stop the run with that one. For Tampa, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's McCain. Pass to Okongwu. Here's McCain. Just 5 to shoot. Young's shot is off.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Brunson kicks to Beasley. Williams double team. Beyond the arc. They get the rebound. To the paint. Here's Brunson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And he makes the first. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. See how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look here at the visitors. They're down in 9th place so far, still early in the season. Outside, White. To Joe. Okoro kicks to Martin. 4 on the shot clock. There's the 3. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Martin.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Boy, Stan, think of it. How many teams could use the defensive versatility that Caleb Martin brings to a team into the floor?
Yeah, look, Kevin, he's capable of guarding 4 positions on the floor, plays a lot bigger than his size would indicate, and gives his team a lot of flexibility with rotation.
He brings such great energy, doesn't he, stand off the bench? I know he has started, but his bench play can really affect the game.
Yeah, and that's a great thing, too. He can start, come off the bench. This guy will give you whatever you need.
Here's Okoro. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Alexander Walker. Runs in the pass to George. I missed that time. Would have put him up.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Beasley with the steal. And they're moving it up. Lobbed up there for Allen. And stolen by White. Pass to Joe. Okoro with it. He has 6. Just 5 on the clock. They set the screen. Tampa keeping it going with the new 14-second shot clock. And that one, good.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Brunson scanning the floor. Takes a shot at the elbow. Second chance shot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And that's what happens when you get after it on the glass. Allen grinding it out and creating that second chance opportunity for himself.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Tampa?
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
And it's tied up with that one. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. And it has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Now here's Brunson. He's down with 20 points.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Holmgren sets the screen for White. Tampa needs to get off another shot. And again, Tampa no luck. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the knee and attacking.
1:21 left to play here in the second quarter. And here's White. Shot to stop the run. Misses for the 5th time this game. Marking at 1 for 6. Alexander Walker on the wing. Connects from 3-point range. Alexander Walker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Stan, it is great to see Kobe White put it all together.
It sure is, Kevin. This guy hung in there with a great attitude. Even when he wasn't playing as much as he wanted to, he's still growing as a player, knocking down shots. His confidence is sky high. His approach will take him a long way.
I got to believe as a coach, that is incredibly satisfying to have that kind of play.
Yeah, it really is when you have a guy like that and he just keeps getting better. Well, it took a little while, but White has established himself as a big-time scorer, and he does it from all three levels.
Okongwu's checked in for Tampa. Christian Brown comes in for Okoro. And both free throws good for White.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Oubre outside. Allen a screen on Dinwiddie. Oubre bounce back. And it's Allen with the jam.
More from Allen. Can pile up points without wasting possessions. Very economical.
Dinwiddie outside. It's Okongwu, top of the key. Pass to White. Dinwiddie outside. Okongwu dishes to Dinwiddie, and it's in there. 7 points for Spencer Dinwiddie. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. On deep, Brunson, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so that brings the first half to a close. They're up by 7. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. With this team, they stretch out so much. You got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hey folks, first off, let's take a look at the overall NBA schedule on tap for tonight. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you're always looking up at everybody, Kenny. Always knew what the floor looked like.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the visiting team.
No sloppy passes, no easy giveaways, no big mistakes. They're keeping it tight like Kenny Pants over there, Ernie.
Hey, that's tighter than tight.
Yo, it's called form fitting. It's called a Euro cut. Thank you, gentlemen.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Now here's Brunson. We've got Okongwu. Trae Young is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Brunson. It's Allen on the wing. Just 2 to shoot. Off target from the wing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
It's Young on the wing. It's up a 3. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 mates.
Well, you know this is coming with Young on the court. He's always looking for his next 3. It's
George on the wing, defended by Young. And George kicks to Brunson. Screen by Allen. Here's Alexander Walker. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Alexander Walker's got 11 points. Young outside. Nifty move. Williams with the block.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
Good.
He's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Young outside. And it's sent back by Allen.
Well, Allen has been blocking shots and denying posters his entire career. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Now, here is Young. 13 points in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
Young is so good at drawing contact. Defenders have to be very disciplined guarding.
For Tampa, they've looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Trey Young. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Well, guys, what I love about Young is you cannot break his will. Great mental and emotional toughness.
We got this. We got this.
And he sinks the second.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And Allen slams it in.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Take a peek at the league's assist leaders. Second is Jalen Brunson.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Now, here is Young, defended by Alexander Walker. Stolen by George. Pass to Brunson. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. side for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Alexander Walker. Over Young. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Joe. Back to Young. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
George passes to Alexander Walker. Screen by Allen. Bounce pass from Alexander Walker.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick and roll partner.
Tampa trails by 16. Young passes to Brown. It's Joe on the wing. Brunson covering. And again, Tampa no luck.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. Gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
His dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Good work there as it goes.
But not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And now, your Tampa dancers.
Beasley's check in for Robert Williams.
Tampa dancers.
Pass to Okongwu. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Here's Brown. Joe with it. 5 to shoot. Trying to get something going. It's hauled in by Adams.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Beasley, the pass to George. Alexander Walker up top. No good on the triple. Tampa trails by 21. To the inside, Holmgren. And the jump by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
It's George on the wing. Back to Alexander Walker. At the elbow, Adams. Beasley for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Brown, the pass to Holmgren. Here's McCain. 7 points in the game. Pass to Brown. Joe, good. Joe's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
George against Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. The shot by George, no good.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Here's McCain.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Tampa shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Onyeka Okongwu taking 2 shots.
First one falls for. Both free throws good from Okongwu. I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Isaac a screen. Down low. And Isaac throws it down.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Dinwiddie passes to Holmgren. Here's Brown. Pass to White. And here is Okongwu. Covered by Beasley. White looking around. Shoots over Isaac. And again, Tampa no luck. In 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Oubre passes to Alexander Walker. It's George on the wing, defended by Holmgren. George, no good. And so White will bring it up for Tampa. It's to Dinwiddie. To the left side wing. Right side, White. Lets it fly from 18. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Holmgren's got 6.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And a quick review, looking at some numbers here for White. He's averaging 19 points per game, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
And the first one goes. And Tampa making a change here. Joe's checked in. And both free throws good for Oubre. Here's Joe. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Inside, Oubre with the steal. Brunson outside. Isaac against Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Beasley outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Isaac. Lays it up and banks it in. 8 points for him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
1:46 left in the third quarter. It's White on the wing. Covered by Beasley. Holmgren. And it's sent back by Isaac. Pass to Joe. Now here's White. Second chance effort. And it's out of bounds. Tampa able to retain possession here. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward. Then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Jared Allen's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Pass to Joe. Here's the three. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul. Checking in for the away team, Robert Williams, Paul George.
Now Joe wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Over Allen. Holmgren can't hit.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Outside for George. Allen with the screen for George. Offensive rebound. Allen, that's good. Allen's got 8 here in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
36 seconds left in the third. Outside, White. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Brown. Over George. Jump shot is good that time. Brown's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. The three. The three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 12 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Delivering the blowout. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Wow, imploring his guys to lock in, Greg, defensively.
The defensive intensity is going to be critical. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Jalen Brunson out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Allen. Then it's Paul George. And it's Williams at the power forward position.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Alexander-Walker passes to Brunson. Williams has a screen for Brunson. Williams double team. The 3 from George. The rebound by Tampa. Okongwu's now got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. He lobs it up. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And he comes up with the deuce.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
It's Young on the wing, defended by Alexander Walker. And Young kicks to White. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight. Doing it pretty well, close to 50%. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Brunson goes in, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. You a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
The first one falls. A lot of changes here for Tampa. And both free throws good for Brunson.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's McCain. Dinwiddie, left side. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wells passes to Brunson. And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Nance. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Number 25, Howie Carney.
Shot from the inbound. The rebound by Tampa.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And good, and it takes a just bounce off the right iron and down.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
Pass to Oubre. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Okoro pulls it down. For Tampa, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's McCain. A three-pointer, no good. Here is Carney. Dinwiddie covering. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Oubre with the steal. Pushing it up. Here's Carney. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Shooting for the away team, Howie Carney. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Carney. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
To the paint, here's Adams. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
Wells.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Here's McCain. Pass to Nance. Wells with the steal. To the middle. The rebound by Tampa. Lets it go from 11. He can't get that one. Gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty close down the stretch. And then Carney with the jam.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
Yeah, they did a great job of controlling the pace throughout the game and keeping the defense on their heels.
Here's McCain. Back to Dinwiddie. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Shot clock at 3. Can they get it? Okoro's shot is off. Gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Here is Carney. Dinwiddie covering. Down low. Goes up on the block. And Oubre finishes it off.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And Martin now top of the key. Spins. Here's McCain. Dinwiddie outside. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
On the catch and shoot, you have to be decisive, and Dinwiddie shows the ability to do just that.
Here is Carney. Dinwiddie covering. Oubre kicks to Isaac. And the NBA coach has made sure franchises can't sell their future via draft picks in a trade. What do you think of that?
I think it was probably a good idea because, all of us, coaches, maybe even more than GMs, but organizations get to a point that you want to win so badly in the present that you're willing to just sacrifice the future, and that can lead to some very bad teams down the road, and the NBA doesn't want that.
Yeah, and we've seen that. You're right. A lot of examples. Here is Carney. 3-pointer. And the 3 ball is good. Carney's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
Here's McCain. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here is Carney. Isaac a screen. Carney the pass to Isaac. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
Goes up, and then Carney with the jam.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Here's McCain. And they'll get another chance. Here is Carney. It's Beasley on the wing. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Pass to McCain. Hands a screen. Now Martin. He's covered by Isaac. Just 4 to shoot. Dinwiddie finds Martin. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Beasley. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Here's McCain. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 analysts that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and, you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But, you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family,
And it's Tampa with the ball. Following the miss by Malik Beasley from deep. There's the triple. McCain's shot is off.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I like seeing this aggressiveness from Isaac, utilizing his amazing length to his advantage to get to the line.
Jonathan Isaac taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense. Here is Carney. With the teardrop. Nance with some nice D. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brown the pass to White. Pass to Martin. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Puts it up. And again, Tampa no luck. Doing it pretty well, close to 50%. Carney dishes to Beasley. Here is Carney, light covering. Isaac a screen on White. Here's Carney. Clock at 6. Beasley up top. Dinwiddie covering. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Nance a screen on Beasley. Pass to Brown. Dinwiddie for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. The visiting club takes the win on the road. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Paul, you guys dialed up the defense in this one. What were some of the adjustments you made?
Well, we're starting to pressure up. We're starting to use our hands. A team like that, you can't let them be comfortable. And you're doing a great job of just, taking away their airspace.
Well, the defensive fundamentals got you through this one tonight, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game, Jared Allen.
Here's Garland. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And guys, we've also seen them do a great job with steals. I know that's a stat that can cut both ways. It's not always meaningful, but those turnovers forced can turn into easy baskets at times.
It's Kuzma with the miss. Hunter against Embiid. Pass to Krejci. Back to Hunter. Outside Reddish. Hunter, screen on heel. Back to Hunter. 4-3. Excellent D there from Embiid.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Kuzma, the pass to Lively. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
And Pittsburgh with some changes. Gallinari comes in for Embiid, and Rose is subbed in for Kuzma. You know, to be a high-volume shooter like Buddy Hield, you have to have a lot of self-confidence, Clark.
Well, not just self-confidence, B.A. You better have the ability to knock down shots, and Buddy Hield has that in spades. He can get it done from any direction he needs to, going right, going left off the catch. He can dribble into the 3 on occasion. That shot he's got is pure.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Lively's gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor to the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the force. Garland up top. And they're on the break. Rose against Simmons. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Garland for 3. They get it again. Lively. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Rim running, shot blocking, rebounding. Lively, elite in all 3 categories.
Pittsburgh shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
The first one falls. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Krejci, the pass to Simmons. Here's Krejci. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot.
The PA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Lively passes to Garland. Back to Lively. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brandon Miller.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. So over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
McGee, he's checked in for Lively. Shooting an impressive 47%. Simmons against Rose. Simmons, the pass to Reddish. Down low. Here's Iguodala. Boom! He jams it straight down.
How tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Nails it from three.
You've got to take Rose seriously from there now. I mean, he's capable of doing some major damage from distance.
Simmons looking around. Outside Reddish. Goes back up. No good. A bit long that time. And the Force shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 5 points.
You know, how about the touch right there, guys? I mean, when Rose gets a chance to go with the floater, he takes advantage of it.
Now Pokashevsky. We're at the end of one in a close game so far. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Pittsburgh shooting efficiently, 50% so far. On the court for Pittsburgh, we've got Danilo Gallinari. Brandon Miller is out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Connect, and it's McGee in at the center. Here's Rose. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Basket counts. Hunter's got his third bucket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Miller. Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Look, there was some contact there, but McGee is skilled at staying focused and under control.
Here's Topic. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Now here's Rose. Last game for him, he picked up 10. McGee finds Gallinari. Back to McGee. Off with the layup. It's a neck-and-neck game in Miami.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Now here's Rose. He's got 5. Puts it up from 12. Hunter with the rebound. Gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Pokashevsky. There's a screen. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
From deep, Rose. No good.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Hunter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's on JaVale McGee. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
First one falls for him. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Now here's Rose. He's got 5. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Bridges against Miller. Bridges passes to Pokashevsky. Pass to Topic. Hunter, screen on Miller. Outside Hunter. Takes a 3. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
McGee, a screen on Bridges. 11 feet out. Basket's good. Rose has got 7.
You know, one of the things you can't allow Rose to do, guys, is to find his comfort zone from there because he'll get into a rhythm and torch you.
Hunter in the post. Coming off a 12-point game. Here's Topic, guarded by Rose. Bridges against Miller. Bridges misses. Oh, they pick off the pass. Iguodala, no good.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Embiid. Rose outside. McGee a screen. Now here's Rose. He's covered closely. Three-pointer Embiid. Hunter with the rebound. Gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Topic, guarded by Rose. Here's Topic. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Back to Hunter. Uncovered. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Hunter's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Rose outside. Up top, Embiid. Inside. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Durant, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Kuzma's checked in for Pittsburgh. And so it's Pittsburgh with it. They trail by 9.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
Now here's Durant. They lead by the biggest margin of the game with 9. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, sweet move. Rebounded by Kuzma. Pittsburgh shooting about 43% in this one. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Bridges. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Pittsburgh making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Kuzma hits them both. Here's Topic. 7 points in the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, knocked him down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Ryan?
Allie, thanks. Let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season.
Well, both of these teams really shine on the defensive end, especially when it comes to their shot blocking. So we could be in for a low-scoring game.
Miller against Bridges. Outside Durant. To the middle. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Durant.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Garland. 10 points for him. Pass to Embiid. Let's go with a three. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for three.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Back to Durant. Lopez, the screen on Kuzma. Here's Durant. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Got 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. The three, Bridges. They get it back, down low. Second shot opportunity, and the bucket is good. Durant with the finish.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Pass to connect. Kuzma outside. Embiid, a screen on Durant. Kuzma for three. Hunter with the rebound. Gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. To the inside. On the wing, Durant. Defended by Kuzma. Durant against Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Durant inside. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Garland finds Miller. Kuzma against Durant. Kuzma, left side. Outside Garland. Embiid, high post. Here's Miller. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
And the Force shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. There's the screen by Kuzma. Here's Connect. Hunter covering. And connects with the three. Connect's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the next.
Both teams changing it up here. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
And Hunter, here we go. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Derek Lively. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for your home team, DeAndre Hunter. 2 shots.
Throw good, Hunter.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. That one's no good. And the Force shooting just 38% in this quarter. They swipe it. They've got numbers. For 3, Durant. KD. What else would you expect?
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Garland, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Gallinari. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
Now here's Reddish. Yet to see a basket. Hunter can't get it to go.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Hield passes to Gallinari. Kuzma outside. To the left side wing. Garland for 3. And again, Pittsburgh with the triple.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Simmons, the pass to Reddish. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Reddish has gotten his first bucket of the night.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they pulled out in front.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that can be a mistake, but they weren't shooting it especially well early on, so I think it makes sense to shy away from the triple.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Buries it from 3. Reddish has got 5.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Pass to Kuzma. Hield with the ball. Inside. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard. And then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Durant. Outside Simmons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When he gets aggressive shooting, and I think Simmons is at his best when he's attacking and being aggressive, earns a trip to the line there as a result.
Free throw good, Simmons. And both free throws good for Simmons. There's 39 seconds left in the second period. Outside heel. Back to Garland. Can they get it? And the layup is good. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Krejci, the pass to Hunter. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Pass to Kuzma. Puts up a deep 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half now in the books. They're up by 10. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Force.
They got to tighten things up, man. Turnovers have been a major problem. I'm surprised to see such a lack of focus from them.
This is what they're hearing in the locker room. Concentrate, fellas.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. We've seen DeAndre Hunter really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Force. It's a 10-point game. Brooke Lopez is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Topic. And it's Bridges in at the 2. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Lively with the bucket.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
Here's Topic. Outside Hunter. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. It's stolen by Lively. Garland with the ball. And it's Hunter picking him up. Garland, the pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. And the shot is good by Garland.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Here's Topic. After the basket by Pittsburgh on the other end. Inside. Over Garland. And no good. The dry spell continues. The Force have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. To the inside. Lively against Lopez. Pass to Embiid. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Durant. Puts it up from 12. And the jumper is on the mark. Durant's got 9 points.
I don't think KD's mid-range game gets enough recognition. I mean, if he has any kind of space, that mid-range shot is like a layup for him.
Garland, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Count that one.
Nice read from the veteran Durant that time, recognizing the defense had overcommitted.
Pass to Embiid. Durant against Kuzma. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
checked in for Pittsburgh. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at Pittsburgh, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference.
You know, for Pittsburgh, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Yep, that one's good. Topic has got 9 points.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Force. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Floats one up, and he lays it in. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Body control so important to the success of the floater from Garland.
Here's Durant. Boy, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Garland. Give him 20. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That's on Mikal Bridges. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Pittsburgh making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Oh, the free throw is off from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright future. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5. Back to Garland. The three is up. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. Here's the 2K leaderboard and a moment to see which rookie point guards are shooting the best from the charity stripe. 5th is Darius Garland.
Yeah, when this group goes to the line, odds are they're sinking their shots. As a result, the defense really has to question whether they can be as aggressive as they'd like to be.
Yeah, because of their shooting ability, they get a little more space than the average point guard. Maybe they'll miss a shot from the floor, but if you send them to the line, those points are almost guaranteed.
On defense, the visiting team. Outside Durant. Pass to Topic. 6 to shoot. Bridges outside. Shot from 12. And the shot goes down. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Embiid a screen on Bridges. Garland with the ball. Durant covering. And here's Connect outside. Iguodala grabs a miss. Gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. To the middle. Here's Topic. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Topic has got 11 points.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Outside Durant. Bridges outside. Lopez, the screen on Miller for 3. Bridges. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's McGee. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Can't do much more as a defender than that. McGee just brushed it off.
It's his first trip to the line.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
He's off on the first.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
Heald's checked in for Pittsburgh. Rose comes in for Garland. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Here's Krejci, guarded by Rose. Here's Topic. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Rose outside. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle. He was going up for the layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it or not.
At the line for the
So we got a couple of free throws coming up. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. For Rose.
Well, I tell you what, this guy gives you everything he's got when he's out there, and that's what you love about Derrick Rose, how fierce he is as a competitor.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. It's both from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Here's Krejci, guarded by Rose. Three-pointer. And that one's no good. He's 5 of 7 in this one. The drive by Hield. The shot misses. Shooting has been good. 54% in this one. Here's Topic. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
McGee a screen. Down low. And McGee with the stuff.
Boy, he's experienced at running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defense apart in pick-and-roll situations.
Here's Krejci. Still without a bucket. Pass to Iguodaro. Now Reddish. Here's Topic. And here's Pokusevski. Here's Topic. 13 points in the game. Now here's Hield. Reddish covering. Hield against Reddish to the middle. And McGee with the stuff.
McGee is an exceptional athlete, so you got to prevent him from getting near the rim.
Here's Krejci, guarded by Rose. Pass to Topic, fires from deep. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. McGee's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Rose. He shoots it. They get the rebound. That one drops for him. Gallinari's got his first points of the night.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Outside Reddish. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Brandon Miller. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Pittsburgh.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's Rose. It's tipped. Here's Krejci. No points so far. And here's Reddish. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
So in a game this snug, you can look forward to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Kuzma's checked in for McGee. And it's Pittsburgh's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Hield against Reddish. Now here's Hield. Not a lot of room. Misses from short range. Reddish with it. 6 points for him. Now here's Simmons. Jacks up a 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. These are his first free throws of the game.
Regular home team, Alexei Pakusevsky. 3 shots.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Hunter's checked in for Krejci. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. And the Force shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Gallinari with a screen on Hunter. Here's Rose. Soft touch off the glass. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Oh, got a piece of it. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Simmons taking off, launching himself right through the defense and rendering that D helpless.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pittsburgh shooting around 52% since the start of the third. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Boy, that's excellent work to get himself the and one chance. Kuzma's getting more and more savvy when it comes to getting to the line, drawing contact.
He's had 7 tries at the line. He's made 5. Mikal Bridges checked in for Pokusevsky. Lively, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. That's good from Kuzma. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Outside Hunter. Outside Reddish. Miller against Hunter. Inside. That's good from Simmons on the assist by Hunter. Simmons has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Pittsburgh. To the inside. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Right at the rim. That's where Lively loves to get his opportunities.
Pass to Topic. Hunter with the ball. Hunter the screen. Reddish passes to Simmons. 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point land. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Kuzma outside. Hield from outside. They get it back. And a dunk by Lively.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Hunter on the wing. Bridges outside. There's the three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Pittsburgh out in front, up by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We've taken all jump shots. Drive and make a play for a teammate. Keep talking on the defensive end. Relax, breathe.
And a number of issues to cover there for Jason Kidd, trying to keep his guys aware of how they can improve.
Yeah, looking for more unselfish play. We have to work together and try to have some fun out there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Pittsburgh, they've got Derek Lively. Joel Embiid is out there with Connect. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Garland in at the point. Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
You can see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Pittsburgh shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pass to Durant. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Bridges over Embiid. Bridges misses. Here's Connect. And here's Embiid. Here's Connect. Covered by Lopez. Now Garland. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's how you get to the line. Garland gets his man off his feet, leans in, and it's an easy call.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Then he sinks the second.
He couldn't sink them all, but did just enough to make this a 2-possession ballgame.
Here's Topic, guarded by Garland. Pass to Hunter. Now here's Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
The Force have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Embiid finds Hield. Back to Embiid. Lively with a screen on Durant. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Lively. That gives him a double-double.
You can tell Lively knows his position well, knows how to be efficient as the roll man.
Bridges outside. Here's Topic, guarded by Garland, to the inside. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Lively's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Garland, the pass to Embiid. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Back to Garland. Over Topic. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And it's a 6-point Pittsburgh lead.
Getting it done from the mid-range. Garland loves using this area of the floor.
Pass to Durant. On the take, Durant. The putback. Lively grabs a miss.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. And Embiid drops them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Outside Durant. Lopez for 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight.
That is certainly a shot that Lopez has added to his arsenal. Got to respect his ability to knock down threes.
Now here's Garland. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. The drive by Garland. Three-pointer Embiid. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
That's his third triple of the night. His second since halftime.
Gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Pass to Durant. Shoots. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Kuzma finds Garland. And a slam dunk by Lively.
If you're looking for a rim runner, Derek Lively is your guy.
Doing it well. Almost 50% for the floor. Durant against Embiid. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And he makes a first. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
No good on the second free throw.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Now here's Garland. Count that bucket. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Lopez against Lively. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Miller's checked in.
Brandon Miller.
And it's Pittsburgh's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Garland, the pass to Kuzma. Miller on the wing. Here's Embiid. Miller outside to the middle. Lopez with the steal. Here's Topic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Brandon Miller.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Topic.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Pittsburgh leading by 9. Pass to Lively. Back to Garland from outside the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Topic. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Pittsburgh. They've led by as many as 11. Durant against Embiid. Back to Garland. The 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Now here's Bridges. Durant for 3. KD says hello.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
The Force have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this 4th quarter. Miller outside. The 3 ball. And again, Pittsburgh with the triple.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Pass to Durant. Inside. And there's Topic on the assist by Durant. Durant's got 5 assists tonight.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Outside Garland. Kuzma with the ball. And here's Embiid, guarded by Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Durant. Hunter passes to Lopez. Excellent D there from Lively. Pittsburgh leading by 8. Kuzma outside to the inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Topic. Pass to Durant. Shoots over Embiid. Durant's shot is off. And the Force shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Down low. Lively inside. Covered by Lopez. Lively against Lopez. To the paint. Embiid can't hit. Shooting at a respectable 49%. Hunter on the wing. Defended by Kuzma. To the middle. And that one's good. Topic has got 14 points now in the second half. Pittsburgh leading by 8. Pass to Embiid. Beyond the arc. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
force.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On defense, the visiting team. Durant's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Down low. And stolen by Durant. All alone on the break. Here's Bridges. Finished off the break.
And that's a tough shot, but Bridges makes it look routine.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
All right, listen to the report. It's now for your Breakers next series. Make some noise, fans!
Embiid passes to Garland. Back to Lively.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Embiid. Look at again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 10.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
And both free throws good for Durant. Pittsburgh leading by 9. Now Garland. Here's Embiid. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You know, the blend of size and skill makes Embiid so hard to defend, and as a result, most of the time he draws fouls.
First, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Embiid drops them both. Shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
No easy way to hold KD down. He's slick, he's slippery, he's smooth with the ball. That's why he draws fouls.
What's up?
A minute 31 left in the game. Kuzma outside. Back to Garland. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Releases. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Puts up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. And now just a 5-point Pittsburgh lead.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments. The intensity of the moment never rattles him.
Now here's Embiid. The shot comes out. Hunter with some nice D. For 3, Bridges. Lively grabs a miss. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
2 shots.
And he's unable to get the second one.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Durant, no good. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 5th team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's Durant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Boy, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
And he does get the second one. And that trims the lead to 6. And an intentional foul right there.
Mikal Bridges. 4th personal foul. At the line for the first.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Topic, outside Durant. And Lopez gets it to go. And so they foul intentionally.
Topic. 3rd personal foul. At the line for the Force, Brandon Miller. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. So Pittsburgh wins it, and they barely. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
We would like to
good for a record. Help you define your team for the season ahead.
On the floor for Boston, Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McDaniels at the 3. Now here's McDaniels. He has 5. And Towns gets it to go.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
Johnson surveying the floor. Middleton against Green. Just 5 on the clock. From 13, they get it again. Catherine for 3. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Holiday, the pass to Drummond. Franks grabs the miss. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Middleton on the wing. Outside, Towns. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Bronx, they've gone just a shade under 50% of the field. 5 of 11. Middleton against Johnson. Shots good by Middleton. And Boston leads by 3.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
To the middle. Here's Mathurin. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Well, okay, I like his aggressiveness, but, the defense was waiting on him that time.
The offensive rebound. Lets the 3 fly. This ball movement by Boston. Pass to Drummond. Tries it again. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Drummond missing.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Henderson kicks it out to Johnson. Henderson inside the 3-point line. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now, here's McDaniels. His last outing with 20 points. Towns with the bucket. Towns has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And while we've got a moment, let's check out the best defenses in the NBA.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Pippen. 4 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. A shot, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Oladipo with the ball. Klingon defending. A 3-ball. Bronx grabs the miss.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Here's De Silva. Back to Pippen to end the cold streak. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Boston leading by 5. Into the lane. Kept alive. Caruso, the pass to Bamba. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And superb at positioning himself on the offensive glass. Bamba's length is a big reason he gets these putback cams.
Now, here's Pippen. Still without a basket. Down low. Outside, Kuminga. Just 5 to shoot. And Bamba pulls it down.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
And, Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
1:52 left here in the first quarter. Oladipo taking his time here. Johnson outside. Off target from outside. The Bronx trails by 5. Pass to De Silva. Back to Pippen. Now Klingon. Floats it up for Kuminga. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now, here's Oladipo. And right now, he's averaging about 7 points a game. And for the Bronx, they're shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. Here's Podziemski. Kuminga up top. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. 6 to shoot. Here's Pippen. That one doesn't go.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Pippen after the basket by Boston. Takes a 3. And Boston with the rebound.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Caruso, the pass to Bamba. Johnson kicks to Oladipo. Stewart, a screen for Oladipo. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Boston. It's a 5-point game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game, great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
On the floor for Boston, Towns is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Johnson, and it's Oladipo in at the 2. Now, here's Stewart. Out of bounds, the ball is now with possession. And now, a chance to see what's coming up for the Ballers. On Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis. Then on Friday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Boston. And it's Podziemski in the corner. It's Henderson on the wing. Launches it. Victor Oladipo grabs the miss. Boston leading by 5. Inside. Here's Johnson. Bronx grabs the miss. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. And Henderson throws it down hard.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. For Boston, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Pass to McDaniels. From downtown. The shot that time, not on target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Podziemski. From deep, buries the long-range jumper. Podziemski's got it all tied up now for the Ballers.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Towns, a screen on Henderson. Pass to Oladipo. Outside, Towns. 5 to shoot. Bronx grabs the miss. Clingan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Podziemski. Guarded by Oladipo. Boston shooting just 31% in the game. Over in the corner, Caruso. Pass to Towns. Launches from deep. From beyond the arc and then some. Towns has got 11.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
All right, fans, let's get the blood for your Rockers.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Bronx. Jalen Green comes in for Brandon Podziemski. Boston also with the sub. Holiday's checked in. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And another miss by the Bronx. Austin leading by 5. Caruso up top. Henderson defending. Caruso against Henderson. Caruso, no good. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Bronx. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Henderson. McDaniels against Green. And it's Green with the jam.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Johnson sets the screen for Caruso. No good with the triple. The Bronx trails by 3. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Kuminga. To the paint. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
Caruso with the ball. Holiday, a screen on Henderson. Caruso looking for an opening. And the 3 ball is good. Caruso's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Henderson passes to Kuminga. Back to Henderson. To the inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Caruso finds McDaniel. Moves back up. The kick out to Holiday. And the 3 off target. The Ballers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. From deep, Green. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. Right side Holiday. Pass to Towns. Over Mathurin. And it's Towns missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Henderson outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Boston shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Here's Henderson after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Henderson outside. Inside. Here's Mathurin. And Boston with the rebound. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one. Caruso, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Towns. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Oh, Drew is so crafty when he gets to the rim.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keith. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Bronx. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Klingon. Johnson comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Pippen subbed in for Henderson. And then for Boston, Bamba is checked in for Towns. Stewart comes in for McDaniels. And Middleton subbed in for Alex Caruso. Now, here's Bamba. And Holiday kicks to Stewart. Pass to Middleton. Now, Bamba. There's the triple. Stewart misses. Green inside. Defended by Middleton. Johnson dishes to Pippen. Richards with it. Pippen feeling it out a bit. The Bronx needs to get off a shot here. And it's Green missing. Boston leading by 4. Middleton right side. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. To the middle. The kick out to Holiday from the arc. Bronx grabs the miss. On the wing, Green. Defended by Middleton. And Green gets it to go.
I don't care if Green is shooting from outside or in the paint close. This man finds a way.
Bamba a screen on Green. And Holiday has it in the corner. Pulls up on the wing. Johnson with the rebound.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Holiday finds Middleton. Off the mark and the drop continues. The Bronx, they've gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Green with a screen for Pippen. Good on the three-point shot. Pippen's got his second basket of the night.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Middleton against Green. A 3. And it's Chris Middleton with the 3. Middleton's got 5 points so far.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. They get it back. Pass to Green. Johnson sets the screen for Green. For 3. And Boston with the rebound. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Middleton. The rebound by Richards. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Ballers. Trailing by 2. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Drummond checked in for Boston. Victor Oladipo comes in for Drew Holiday. Middleton on the wing. Middleton is doubled. A shot by Stewart with no one around. Boston, no good that time either. Here's De Silva. He's guarded by Johnson. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Fires from the wing. The shot is good that time. Podziemski's got the lead up to 2 now for the Ballers. Boston shooting just 31% in the game. Middleton the pass to Drummond. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Middleton. Tight defense on him. De Silva with the rebound. There's the drive. And he dunks it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Bronx on top, up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played like.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And for the matchup with Kansas City, on paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure.
And guys, let's see now about that closely contested first half for the Ballers.
When you look at how they're getting their points.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts and make life a little more difficult on him.
We've got Scoot Henderson, Nick Richards out there with Jalen Johnson. And it's Green, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. So that's a great pop that starts the second half. Boston trails by 4. There's McDaniels. Drummond. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Henderson passes to Green. Oh, jams it right over on Clay Drummond. Wow!
That is a tough contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
For your Ballers, Jalen Green, 1 shot.
That's good from Green. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
6 on the shot clock, and Middleton kicks to Towns. Oh, good on the 3.
Start to the second half of them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
The dime dropping ability of Green. Love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Middleton looking it over. Towns finds Holiday. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Henderson, no good. Boston trails by 7. Pass to McDaniels. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And it's 9 points for Jaden McDaniel. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Ballers. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
This is how special Green can be at times. When he's hot, he can be an incredible scorer.
Outside Holiday. Towns down low. Johnson on him. Holiday, no one around him. Good as this goes to Towns. Holiday's got 5.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A moment now to check out some numbers for Chris Middleton. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside, Green. Back to Henderson. Mathurin for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound.
got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Pass to McDaniels. Towns sets the pick for McDaniel. Misses the three. The Bronx leading by 4. Now Henderson. He's got 6. Green, no luck.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Middleton outside. McDaniels, a screen on Mathurin. Middleton can't get it to go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. High-motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
The Bronx, they've yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And some changes here for the Bronx. Klingon, he's checked in for Nick Richards. And it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Johnson. And then for Boston, Mohamed Bamba comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's Alex Caruso in for Chris Middleton. He hits the second from the line. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside, Towns. Nice defense from Kuminga. The Bronx leading by 5. Green passes to Mathurin, and that's out of bounds. The Bronx retain possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Boston. Third best record here in the early going.
Well, I think for Boston, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
There's the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Matherin's got the lead up to 8 now for the Ballers.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Shot by McDaniels, no good. The Bronx, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Boston trails by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Caruso. To the wing right side. Towns for 3. Bronx grabs the miss. Quinion's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's Green with the 3. Caruso grabs the miss. Caruso's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniels. No good on the triple. The Bronx leading by 8. Pass to Henderson. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. There's Kuminga. They kick it out to Green. It's good from long range. Green's got 8 points in the quarter.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Boy, Greg, it seems like the big man have returned. And Donovan Klingon is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match. The capability to dominate the paint. And his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Shot by McDaniels, no good.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team. Yeah, easy call.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Ballers.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And that one falls for Henderson. Podziemski, he's checked in for Green. And then for Boston. Johnson, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Drew Holiday. And so he hits both. So Oladipo will bring it up for Boston. It's a 13-point game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract rates. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money. A star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Beyond the arc. Shot by Podziemski, no good. Boston trails by 13. Caruso with the ball. Towns wide open. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Towns has got 16 points.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Henderson against Caruso. Clingan, and it's Clingan with the jam.
I'll tell you, not only does Clingan set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Henderson against Caruso. Pass to Towns. And again, Boston with the triple.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
Henderson outside. Here's Mathurin. Lays it up off the glass. Mathurin's got 5 points now this quarter.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Caruso, the pass to Towns. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. He goes on Donovan Clingan.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Stewart's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. McDaniels comes in for Johnson. And Middleton subbed in for Oladipo. And Towns drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay for the line.
Pippen finds Mathurin. Podziemski on the wing. Pass to Clingan. Back to Podziemski. Shot clock at 6. A 3. Rebound Boston.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Nifty move. That's good, and the baller lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket for Middleton.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. Here's Clingan. No good with the layup. Caruso up top. Defended by Pippen. Caruso kicks to Middleton. No good from outside. The Bucks leading by 7. Here's Podziemski. Rebound Boston. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And here is McDaniel. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Towns. Middleton outside. A three-pointer, no good.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Outside Pippen. lays it up and banks it in. Pippen's got 7 points.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Now here's Caruso. Takes the three. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Podziemski. And a miss there on the triple. Boston trails by 9.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
McDaniels kicks to Towns. Pass to Stewart. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Ballers. Mathurin passes to Pippen. Back to Mathurin. Pippen outside. Top of the key. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns is pass to Caruso. And here's Stewart. Here's Towns. Up again. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Now here's Pippen. Mathurin for 3. Rebound Boston. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Boston trails by 7. Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Towns. That misses off the backboard. Here's Podziemski. Defended by Middleton. Pippen outside from about 19 feet. It's the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's the Bronx. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. A chance now to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team just moments ago.
Down the stretch now. No fouls. We're in attack mode. Quick decisions, attack. At the other end, everybody's rebounding.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Boston, they've got Drummond. Towns is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 2-guard spot. There's Green with the 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Green's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Green against Middleton. Pass to Towns. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Towns has got 24 points.
Wow. Towns saying, hey, I can go there too.
On the wing, Johnson. Defended by Towns. Here's Green. Johnson with a screen on Middleton. And the Bronx tacks on 2 more.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Pass to McDaniels. Now Towns. 3-pointer. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Puts up a 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. Boston trails by 11. And here's Middleton. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Towns for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hands.
Henderson outside. Pass to De Silva. Henderson outside. Outside, Green. Green missing again. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And out of bounds as the Bronx gains possession. And the ball is making a change here. Matherin's checked in.
22, Benedict Mathurin.
The Bronx leading by 8. Anderson looking it over. Pass to Richards. Mathurin against McDaniel. And Mathurin is good for 3.
A little pick and roll action, and they get management the ball and just let him make a play.
Bounce pass Middleton. Towns finds Holiday. Back to Towns. Towns is double. Middleton outside. Just 4 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And rejection by McDaniel. To the left wing. Three-pointer. Busted. No good that time either.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Green against Holiday. Green, no luck.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Now Middleton. Looking to get back on track here. And it's good on the way up. Middleton's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Boston.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
That 3 off the mark.
It's just been a frustrating day for him all the way around. It's rubbed off now, I think, on the rest of the team.
Pass to Mathurin. And the wide open shot from Green. Again, the miss by Green.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Outside, Green. Rebound Andre Drummond. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Boston. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Bronx leading by 7. Wound up there for Johnson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last time out. Now Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Towns sets the pick for Middleton to the right side. Busted. No good that time either. The Bronx leading by 9. Here's Green. Buries it down low. Green's got 15 points in just the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
And it's sent back by Drummond. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop. Pass to Drummond. McDaniels with the ball. Second chance effort. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. That shot is off. Holiday with the defensive effort.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Here's McDaniels. Bronx grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Henderson kicks to Green. The tray. And Henderson with the basket on the assist from Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Towns. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Back to Towns. Holiday surveying the floor. Over Henderson. Boston again missing. The Bronx leading by 12. Green kicks to Henderson. On the wing, Mathurin. Johnson, a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Boston shooting 28%. A rocky performance for them offensively. Here's Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Green, no luck. Boston trails by 10. Here's McDaniels. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. RJ, you had a chance to ref a Summer League game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Ballers with a 9-point lead. Shot by Johnson, no good. Henderson against McDaniel. It's to Holiday from outside the arc. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Green passes to Mathurin. They set the screen to the paint. Here's Richards. Back to Mathurin. Henderson for 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Boston trails by 6. Holiday finds Towns. Middleton with a screen for Towns. That one misses.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
From deep, Green. Rebound, Boston. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Towns. Nice ball movement by Boston. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Henderson with it. And the drought. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Towns. Shoots over Johnson. Not enough on that one as it misses. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the 4th quarter. Jacks up a 3, and it's Green missing.
That is not a guy you want to allow movement looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Lets it go with the three. You can't get that one to fall.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Takes it from 10. Shots good by Green. Green's got 9 points now in the quarter.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
Here's Towns. And Holiday has it in the corner. Pass to Drummond. At the top of the key, Towns. Towns sets the pick for McDaniel. Boston again missing. The Bronx leading by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Bronx.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. And they put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Jalen Green.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Mathurin missing. So no problem for the Bronx as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what